What's up, everybody? This is the Professor. You're watching 2K TV.
Welcome to this special summer edition of NBA 2K TV. I'm Chris Manning here at the 2K studios.
And I'm Alexis Morgan from sunny Las Vegas at Summer League. And it's a very...
Coming down the tunnel earlier, the Hornets getting mentally prepared.
Thank you, Brian.
I don't doubt him, Allie. Thanks very much. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. They're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
Well, I think for the Thunder, they are showing some progress. Little by little, they're becoming a better team. Now, they just have to maintain this positive momentum.
And the Oklahoma City starting 5. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, also Jimmy Butler out there, and it's Jones in at the 5. And for Charlotte, they've got Nikola Vucevic. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Hassan Whiteside, and it's George in at small forward. And here are the Hornets now, after the basket by Oklahoma City. Williamson outside. Halliburton finds Williamson. And Grant, you look at these rosters, a lot of talent in the backcourt.
Oh, a sign of the times, B.A. Agility and skill is in demand, and that is on display tonight.
Here's Charlotte, their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
And they were shocked by this team twice last year. They just didn't play well.
George left side. Here's Whiteside. And he buries his first look.
We call that floor vision, gentlemen. Kyle Lowry with the pretty pass.
Thompson against Halliburton. Pass to Butler. Driving to the basket. Murray from outside. Pure from three-point range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Thompson passes to George. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And yep, it's good.
Well, Paul George routinely making these difficult shots look easy. He's showing how dominant he truly is.
Now here's Halliburton. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Murray, no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Lowry outside. Thompson finds Vucevic. Out to Thompson. Fires from deep. That one falls. Coming off the Vucevic feed.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start. Boy, when you think about quality lineage, Nikola Vucevic comes from excellent basketball stock. Both his mom and his dad played professionally in Europe.
Now here's Jones. He picked up 10 in his last game. Butler. Williamson passes to Halliburton. 5 on the clock. Sinks it from distance. Murray's got his second basket of the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
So with Vucevic's upbringing, you can see where he gets his great instincts on the court, Doris.
Well, that's what happens when you grow up in the game from the time you're learning to walk. You don't learn the game as much as experience it day to day. This guy got an incredible basketball education that not many young players get.
Now here's George, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Here's Halliburton. The Hornets pull it in. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
And check this out. Their shooting percentage was in the low 30s as a team. That right there tells you all you need to know.
I think indicative of some breakdowns in their offensive execution. You don't create any open looks, and they couldn't make the ones they were taking.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Butler against Lowry. The shot by Butler, no good. Charlotte has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Second chance effort. Here's Whiteside. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. To the paint. Here's Butler. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Well, the confidence that Jimmy Butler displays on a nightly basis is awesome. This guy, as an interior scorer, is a force.
Pass to George. Out to Lowry. From outside the arc. Sinks the tray. It's all knotted up.
Well, this is a quality decision maker in Kyle Lowry. Catch and shoot, no problem.
Outside Butler. Back to Murray. Halliburton with the ball. Takes the 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Timeout call, the Hornets. Well, we hear about NBA players whose dads played in the league or overseas. But for Tyrese Halliburton, his father, John, was a referee.
I mean, that man, Tyrese, was exposed to the game at such a young age. His father, John, took him to basketball camps starting in preschool. And when you watch how Tyrese plays, it's obvious he has a great feel for the game.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. And how about we check the numbers for Jimmy Butler?
And he hasn't been at his best this month in regards to his defense. He's not playing with the same aggressiveness, and it's hurting his steals numbers.
Thunder on D. 3-point lead. Graham, right side. Out to Harris. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Ibaka. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
Boy, the two-man game ignited by Joe Harris. You have to respect his shot, and that makes him a threat as a passer.
He's covered by Grant. Down low. Here's Smith. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Left side, Graham. Soft touch off the glass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Smith outside. Melton covers. Unloads from 13. That one off the back iron and out. Charlotte's gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. Pass to Ibaka. Harris on the wing. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. It's tipped. Going inside. Ooh, good D by Graham. The Hornets have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Smith against Harris. Grant outside. Here's Graham. It's stolen. To the inside. The rebound by Melton. The Hornets with a lead. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. Harris outside. Melton on the wing, covered by Smith. Melton passes to Harris. And the shot falls short that time. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Back to Bain. And Devontae Graham is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
.27 seconds left in the first. Trying to get back on track.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game. I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Melton outside. To the wing on the left. With 1 on the clock. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. It's the Hornets. They're up by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
The Hornets shooting 40% from the field in this one. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Graham on the attack. He gets it in there. Graham's gotten his second bucket. Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Murphy. Here's Najee. Melton covers. Here's Bain. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Now here's Melton. Harris outside. Deflected. Here's Murphy. Pounded by Harris. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
The Thunder with the rebound.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Pass to Najee. Over Harris. Najee, good. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Timeout called, the Hornets. And we know it's never easy to play on the road, Grant. Just how tough are lengthy road trips?
Well, I'll tell you, after game 3 or 4 or 5 on the road, you definitely feel it. I mean, towards the end of a road trip, it's a struggle to play near 100%.
Your honeybee. Your honeybee.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Lowry. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Indiana. Pass to Thompson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You can see the bind a defender is in when trying to check Klay Thompson. He's a lights-out shooter, which means you have to close. But the other thing is you don't want to foul him too much, guys, because he's a knockdown free throw shooter, too.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Good on both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Halliburton, the pass to Butler. Outside Murray. Inside. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. Halliburton misses.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Thompson with it. Halliburton picks him up. Vucevic against Murray. Vucevic draws the double. George for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Jones. No good on the shot. Ooh, Whiteside with the defensive effort. For 3, George. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. George has got 5 now.
Well, the three-point shooting of Paul George is an important attribute. Because he can put it on the deck, he's got to balance it with that kind of look right there.
Now here's Butler. 13 points in the win against Philadelphia.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with his incredible passing.
You know, Coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle. And it happens a lot.
Lowry outside. Here's George. Offensive rebound. Vucevic. The shot from the low post is good. And the Hornets lead by 4.
Well, just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more. Creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Murray for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. George finds Lowry. Thompson outside. Whiteside, the pass to Lowry. The shot, no good. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Jones. Ooh, Whiteside with the defensive effort.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Butler against Lowry. Well, it's hard to talk about Lowry without mentioning his fantastic defense.
Quick and physical with ball handlers. Tough to back down in the post and just brings the effort on every play.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hornets.
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
That free throw good from Lowry. Well, the pace of the game has picked up over the years. Grant, you played on teams that played all styles. Did you sense the direction the game was going in?
Yeah, towards the end of my career, B.A., you could see that the up-tempo teams got more and more successful. So it was inevitable that other teams would follow suit. As we know, trends catch on fast and quick in the NBA.
Boy, Kyle Lowry is such a tough player, and I mean that physically and mentally. Whatever team he plays for, he's the leader, and he sets the tone.
Butler finds Halliburton. Poke loose. George against Murray. Right side, Butler. Shoots over Thompson. Again, no good by Oklahoma City. You know, it's amazing to think, Doris, that before 2019, some critics questioned whether Lowry could lead a team to a championship.
Well, those questions are now over because this guy has had a history of stepping up in the biggest moments. He will fight you tooth and nail for every inch of real estate between the lines. This is one of the most competitively tough players in the league.
Ty Jones.
And he makes a first. And the Hornets making a change here. Grant's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Thompson outside. Back to Lowry. Vucevic with it. Now guarded by Butler. George against Murray. Pass to Lowry. 6 to shoot. Elbow shot on the way. The rebound by Murray. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Driving in. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Lowry finds George. Shakes him. Pass to Vucevic. Over Butler. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Oklahoma City trailing. Williamson inside. He's covered by Grant. Blocked!
Well, he's got to be a defensive stalwart. And Jeremy Grant using his size to send it back.
Oh, there's the alley!
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City, coming off that win against the Sixers.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
I thought their game plan was really spot on, and we saw that in their scoring more than anything else.
Big group substitution here for Charlotte. Ibaka, he's checked in for Vucevic. Harris comes in for Paul George. Graham's checked in for Thompson. And it's Melton in for Lowry. Pass to Murphy. A minute 20 left to play in the half. Melton covers. Right at the free throw line. Will not go. Misses off the front iron.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Back to Grant. Uses the glass on the layup. And now it's an 8-point Hornet lead.
This guy is a high percentage shooter from this particular area. Because he can elevate off the floor, it's nice and efficient.
Buries it down low.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Now Melton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Smith with the rebound. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Najee. The Hornets pull it in. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Graham. Good. Graham's got 6.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Here's Bain. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Over Grant. Can't cash in the 10-footer.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first quarter for the Hornets was fairly even. And in that period, the most they trailed by was 3. After a solid second quarter, they've built their lead to 8 at halftime. Shaq, your thoughts on the Hornets?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point for them, not so much for the other players. That's been the difference in the game.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Oklahoma City?
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. One of the stories here, Klay Thompson. Man, is he getting it done today.
You know, I'm not really sure what defenders can do to slow him down. He's just too skilled.
Well, perhaps the most impressive thing has been his incredible consistency. This guy is a great player who always brings a ton of energy. What a great half.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. The Hornets with a lead. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Whiteside in at the center position. That's the Hornets 5. Now here's Thompson. George outside. Back to Whiteside. The 3. George's shot is off. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And he gets the bucket. Halliburton's got 5.
You'd love to see Zion develop his passing game even more, but credit to him for spotting the wide open man.
And here's Lowry. Pass to Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Halliburton outside. Now here's Butler. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
I mean, it is crazy to think how far Jimmy Butler has come. I mean, didn't see a lot of the floor in his first 2 seasons. Then soon after, he made 4 straight All-Star games.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Williamson passes to Butler. Outside for Halliburton. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And Butler in his career, Grant, he won Most Improved Player in 2015.
I mean, it's like he became a 20 points per game player overnight. You feel like Butler just needed a chance in the NBA. And I'll tell you what, he's made the most of everything he's had.
Vucevic with the steal. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Charlotte has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Here's Vucevic, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. George passes to Lowry. Murray against George. Back to Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, trains the 19-footer. Lowry's got 7.
They'll get to that sweet spot. Nice mid-range jumper by Kyle Lowry. So effective.
Outside Butler. And Williamson throws it down.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Lowry. 7 points in the game. Here's Thompson. He got a piece of it. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Last season, Draymond Green called out what he saw as a double standard. When players ask for trades, they're vilified. But teams can announce they're planning to trade a player and sit him on the bench in the meantime, and then it's taken in stride. Guys, he feels like it's disrespectful.
Well, that's something to consider, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff. Now here's Lowry. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. To the middle. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Well, the defense has been lackluster out of the locker room, and that is why they are finding themselves in a tough spot.
Pass to Butler. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Butler's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
We know this. Jimmy Butler is an accomplished mid-range shooter, and he's got a tremendous stroke.
Lowry outside. Pass to Thompson. 3-pointer. It's not going to go for him, so the Thunder will take it the other way. Outside for Butler. Up and over Lowry. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Butler's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over. Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Charlotte's gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Here's Graham. Can't get it to fall. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Beyond the arc. On target from range. He's got 5.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Melton, right side. Outside Graham. Back to Melton. His first shot coming late. Can't get it to drop. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Pass to Najee. And it's Harris with the rebound.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Melton passes to Graham. Misses from short range. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Pass to Murray. Over Graham. Coy clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Now just a 4-point Charlotte lead.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
And that one's good. Melton.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Pass to Bain. Fires the 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Graham, the pass to Melton. 3-pointer, no good.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Bain. Graham covering. Bain, no good. Pretty even game right now in Charlotte. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Charlotte. And the Thunder making a change here. .50 seconds left in the third quarter. Wow, way off on that one. Charlotte has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land in the third quarter. Melton passes to Vucevic. And here's Melton. Pass to Vucevic. Vucevic draws the double. From deep, Melton. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
.15 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Bain. Over Vucevic. And the basket by Bain. Bain's got 5. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Hornets leading by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Pass to Najee. Here's Murphy, pounded by Harris. To take the lead. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in. And the Thunder lead by 1. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Melton passes to Vucevic. For 3, here's Harris. That shot, no good.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Graham, the pass to Melton. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Here's Murphy. Here's Smith. They grab their own miss. Shoots over Ibaka. The bank shot, no good. Charlotte trailing. Here's Graham. And it's Bain with the rebound. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Pass to Najee. Lays it up and banks it in.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Hornets have gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Melton, and it's blocked.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
And it's blocked by Ibaka. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ibaka. So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Ibaka. Paul George comes in for Harris. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Graham. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Melton. Charlotte on D. They have yet to score here in the 4th. Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Whiteside's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Thompson outside. Pass to Vucevic. 6 on the shot clock. Lowry. Oh, they need this. And it's Whiteside laying it in.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now here's Halliburton. Down low. Stolen by Lowry. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Thompson passes to Lowry. Now here's George. Oh, they get a hand on it. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Lowry. Williams grabs the board. Williamson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Lowry outside. George with it. Back to Lowry. It's deflected. Now here's Williamson. To the paint. Here's Halliburton. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
If you make a mistake against Jimmy Butler, this guy will find a way to make you pay. Pretty pass.
Now Lowry. And here's George. Pass to Whiteside. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Murphy. George defending. Lowry outside. The shot comes out, and Oklahoma City will go the other way with it. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Now here's George. Looking to get it going. Can't cash it in from close range. Here's Williamson. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
George against Butler. George passes to Lowry. George outside. Clock at 6. Shot to end the cold streak. Rebounded by Halliburton.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Without question, Jimmy Butler displaying his skills today.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Zion Williamson.
Yeah, he attacked the block all game and has been rewarded for it. The fundamentals that he displayed are why he got whatever he wanted out there on the floor. Hey, let's face it, the defense had no answer for him.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Hornets was getting across in their huddle. He gave his guys plenty of encouragement, saying, quote, "You got this. All we have to do is finish strong. And I know we can do that." Firing up his squad for the stretch run. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
It's so hard to live up to the hype, but Williamson has. Zion is a must-watch.
George. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. It's Williamson with the drive. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Now here's George. Pass to Vucevic. There's the triple. And they get it back. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Thunder.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Zion Williamson.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Now here's Halliburton. Five to shoot. Here's the three. The rebound by Whiteside. Boy, it's been a minute since they last scored.
It has been. And at what point do you alter your strategy? Try to get back on track.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. And George with the basket on the assist by Lowry.
Well, I like to see Paul George be assertive down low. This guy doesn't lack for confidence, and he is an accomplished scorer regardless of where he is on the floor.
Halliburton outside. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Jimmy, let's talk about defense. What clicked for you down the stretch?
We was locked in on our schemes. I think we did a great job of our rotation and our second effort. But all in all, man, we executed on both ends in the fourth quarter.
It takes everybody. Thanks, Jimmy.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everyone.
Thanks. Well, I'm sad I couldn't be there physically because I love Summer League. We get to see our first glimpse at the future of the NBA, and for those players, it's their first opportunity to get scanned into the game.
Yeah, we were there with them as they were getting scanned. Definitely a huge milestone, but it is hot in here, so let's take a look at the footage.
Our setting tonight with
And with tip-off.
Good evening, Kevin.
Like you, David, on the sideline. Boy, I love Gilgeous-Alexander in his game. D.A., thank you. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. We've got Hayward. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Harrell, and it's Fall in at the center. And for the Hawks, they've got Darius Garland. Jakob Poeltl out there with Porzingis. Then it's Tatum, and it's Johnson in at the small forward spot. And Greg, at this point in the year, if your system overall doesn't seem to be working, how much can you really change before the offseason?
Well, usually a system change would come with a coaching change, but sometimes it's not the system, and sometimes you just need a different voice. And keep in mind, you also have to evaluate that roster and find out if the players on that roster are a good match for the system.
Now here's Tatum. Late D that time from Harrell. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Here's Tatum. It's to Porzingis. Lays it up and banks it in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And taken away by Johnson. Inside. Here's Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul.
It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And you know, Jason Tatum is one of those guys who can really do it all. He's got a versatile skill set that makes him a constant threat on both ends of the floor.
And that one falls for Tatum. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Leonard. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Porzingis against Hayward. Over Porzingis.
Yeah, good luck getting a shot over the 7-foot, 6-inch tall wingspan of Kristaps Porzingis.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now the pass to Tatum. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Passes to Leonard. Now here's Harrell. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Garland, and again the Bucks miss. Hawks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today, and it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Garland.
Well, that's a patented move, I think, for Porzingis. Excellent with the catch and shoot.
Outside Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Will it go? Goes back up. He lays it in. Fall's got his second basket.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
When Poeltl gets the rock deep inside, the D is toast. Can't allow him to get comfortable from there.
Now here's Leonard. Not too proud of his numbers in that game against the Bulls, that's for sure. And Pirtle sends it back. They retain possession. The Hawks leading by 4. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Tatum. That one, no good. Great D that time from Harrell.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Leonard finds Gilgeous-Alexander. He doesn't hit that one. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Coming into this, having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
Lopez, he's checked in for Atlanta. Terry Rozier comes in for Johnson. The Bucks also changing it up. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Fall. Batum comes in for Montrezl Harrell. And R.J. Barrett subbed in for Gordon Hayward. Now here's Porzingis. 9-point game his last outing. A drive by Garland. Banked in off the glass.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Barrett. It's hauled in by Porzingis. And it's the Hawks' ball. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. He kicks it to Garland. Tatum drives in. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started. And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he'll attack the rim as often as you let him.
That's impressive stuff, too, for a young player to just rely on the fact that they are relentlessly going to attack any opposition defensively and try to get to the free throw line and take that kind of contact, and that's what Shai does.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Always nice to see Porzingis take some strides and get to that kind of glide.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game, and this matchup with the Hawks is their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, but this is a team they faced and beat in the postseason a year ago.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Atlanta. The Bucks also changing it up. Sharch checked in for Leonard. And it's Seth Curry in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Barrett with the ball. Picked up by Rozier. Garland against Curry. No good that time.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And here is Tatum. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Tatum.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Batum passes to Barrett. Outside for Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Batum. And again, the Bucks miss. Here's the Hawks with the ball. They've gone on a 16-2 run, not allowing much.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Bucks trail by 12. 1:24 left to play in the first. Barrett wide open. He fires. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Well, finding some room there on the perimeter, the lefty R.J. Barrett knocks it down.
Rozier the pass to Garland. the hoop. He can't get it to go. The Bucks go the other way with it. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, but when you shoot a percentage in the low 30s as a team, and they did that in that game, it is just not going to be your night.
Yeah, you check the stat sheet and you can dominate just about every other facet of the game, but it's not going to make up for anything if you shoot the ball at such a low percentage.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
The wide open look here for Garland. Connects from three-point range. Garland's got 5.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Barrett, no good. Porzingis looking it over. 14 feet away. Here's Hartenstein. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
And that one misses. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. The Hawks on top, up by 12. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And the step back, a shot that's become a staple for the league's top scorers. Case in point, Gordon Hayward among that group, and he does it so well.
I really like the step back move. Being at 6'8", I feel like I can use a little bit of my quickness to get an advantage and then step back and tall enough to shoot over some guys. So that's one of my moves.
One of many moves, Greg, but that probably is his signature move now.
Moves and counter moves. Hayward has a lot in his bag to keep defenders off balance.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a very convincing performance here from the Hawks so far.
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
So with Leonard on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Hayward out there with Harrell. Then it's Curry. Then there's Saric, and it's Barrett at the 2 guard. The shot by Curry, no good. The Hawks leading by 14. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard keeps it simple. He says, I'm trying to be the best player I can be. I'm happy with what I've done in my career, and I'm just going to keep on from there. It's not about being famous. It's about playing basketball and having fun on the floor. Well, he is famous, Kevin, and he remains focused on the court.
Agreed, David. It has served him well. Thank you. 5 on the clock. Here's Saric. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And Brent, we're seeing a lot of new officials joining the NBA ranks. Any changes you see resulting from that?
Well, I think this is a time for coaching staffs and teams to be a little bit more patient with the officials than they have been in the past, as they're trying to understand the rhythm and flow of not just the game and the way it needs to be called, but the communication between the players and the coaches and how you try to work towards still having a great product on the floor and not having the refs impact the game in ways to get talked about that they don't want to be spoken about.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hawks. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Rebounded by the Bucks. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Barrett driving the lane. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Barrett's got 5 points so far. Garland against Curry. Pass to Rozier.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Hawks making a switch here. Pirtle's checked in. Fall's checked in for the Bucks. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Curry. Garland kicks to Rozier. Back to Garland. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Barrett. He takes it in. Garland with the rebound. The Hawks leading by 12. A slam dunk by Garland.
And D. Garland on the attack there. A nice job on the drive.
Bucks have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Pass to Fall. Johnson against Hayward. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established the position there.
So for the Hawks, Robin Lopez is checked in for Love. And it's Tatum in for Garland. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Leonard's checked in. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Fall passes to Harrell. 6 on the shot clock. And Pirtle sends it back.
Wonderful anticipation from Pirtle on that one, positioning himself perfectly to send that one back.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Milwaukee. The Hawks leading by 14. Tatum kicks to Rozier. Into the lane. Makes it off the glass.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. Here's Leonard, guarded by Tatum. Leonard inside. Tatum on him. Out to Hayward. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. With the drive. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds in this game. Johnson against Batum. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. Shoots it up. And he hits the jumper for 2. Hayward's got his first 2 points. Here's Rozier, who's averaging around 5.5 points a game.
And it's hard to believe that Gordon Hayward has been playing for over a decade in the NBA. Now a seasoned vet, firmly in the second half of his career.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And Hayward has had a bit of a career renaissance lately, looking more and more like his old self.
And Kevin, it's just great to see him playing at this level again. I think it's testament to how much he loves the game of basketball, as well as how badly this guy wants a chance to win a championship.
First free throw is good. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Fall. And so he hits both. Bucks trail by 16. Now, Gilgeous Alexander. 9-point game his last outing. Leonard with the bucket.
Leonard did a good job to take a picture there, recognizing what was going on, read the defense, and then finds a soft spot in the mid-range.
Now, here's Rozier. Outside Tatum. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Tatum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Outside Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the second quarter. Comes up empty down low. Rozier with the ball. And he drives in, and he slams it one-handed.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Gilgeous Alexander finds Hayward. Here's Leonard. 1:30 left in the first half. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Hawks. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Tatum's shot is off.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Batum dishes to Leonard. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
Yeah, nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
And that one falls for Tatum.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Porzingis is checked in for Atlanta. Garland comes in for Rozier. Seth Curry, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And so Tatum nails them both.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Lets it fly. Offensive rebound.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And the shot goes in.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
To halt the run. Here's Bitadze. Lays it up off the glass. Bitadze's got his first bucket of the night.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Tatum gets the bucket.
And Coach was talking about the muscle Tatum's packed onto his frame. He said now he has the power of a power forward. We saw it on display right there.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Atlanta Hawks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early, and it feels good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After 2 quarters, it's Atlanta out in front. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, what was your impression?
Well, they were completely in rhythm shooting the basketball. Just watching the flow of their offense, everything clicked into place. Fantastic shot selection. They took advantage of everything the defense gave them.
And Shaq, what do you think about Milwaukee?
Just bad interior defense from them throughout the half. They're getting pushed around, not protecting the rim, allowing easy looks. That's the kind of D I love to face. I've had at least 30 by now, guys.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Tatum out there with Garland. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Johnson, and it's Pirtle in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now here's Johnson. 6 to shoot. Yep, it counts.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Leonard. And he overshot that one, missing.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Tatum's shot is off. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, we've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
Up top, Tatum. He's covered by Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Porzingis trying to get free. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. There's the pass to Harrell. Shoots over Garland. And it's Harrell missing.
And D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And coming up, Montrezl Harrell said he patterned his game after the All-Star Zach Randolph. Z-Bo was undersized on paper, but was strong as an ox and found the angles to finish.
And like the great Z-Bo, Montrezl Harrell might be undersized on paper, but Craig, that 7'4" wingspan levels the playing court.
Not to mention his leaping ability. Harrell's more of a dunker, quite honestly, but he also displays that soft touch inside.
He's off on the first.
And Pirtle is a massive guy, someone that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks at the bucket.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Sharch is checked in for Fall. And Barrett subbed in for Gordon Hayward. He hits the second from the line. Bucks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Shoots from 8. Here's Leonard. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And this is who he has become. Leonard with the great body control takes the hit and still able to sink the shot and one.
The Bucks shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Kevin Love's checked in for Atlanta. And Greg, you look at the power that Kawhi Leonard plays with. incredibly strong for his position.
And, Kevin, it helps him finish through contact on offense. And it also lets him guard bigger men. Kawhi makes great use of that strength on the wing.
Now here's Tatum. 14 points for him. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses off the left iron.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
And Greg, with recent legal results, more opportunities now for compensation for college athletes. Do you like it?
I do. I mean, there's enough money going around. I don't have a problem with the athletes getting a share, especially with the amount of time and effort and energy they have to commit. Let's take care of the guys. Let them enjoy the collegiate experience.
And he knocks down the first one.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continuing to make not just baby steps in his improvement, but massive strides. See the playmaking and the scoring coming together more and more consistently.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Johnson. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. The Hawks leading by 18. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Tatum against Barrett. Tatum no good.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Barrett the pass to Leonard. Bucks passing it around. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Barrett against Porzingis. Love at the elbow. The dish to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Over Barrett. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Bucks trail by 18. Here he goes. Leonard. No good with the layup. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the 4th personal. And he needs to stay aggressive out there. So going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Garland. He has 7. It's Saban. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 6th assist on the night.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 7. Here's Garland. Wants to get it to Tatum and does.
Aggressive and efficient. Tatum using his size around the rim. That's what this team wants to see more of.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Harrell. Nobody near Leonard. It's good from long range. Leonard's got 6 in the quarter.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 16. It's Saban. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
Now, here's Barrett. 5 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that bucket.
RJ not getting distracted by the defense closing in on him. That's a nice looking jumper.
The Hawks leading by 20. And here is Garland. He has 7. Outside, Tatum fires the three. Tatum with another miss. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Stolen by Garland. Passes it to Tatum. Driving inside. And the dunk by Tatum.
How about Tatum there with the finish with some authority above the rim?
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, maybe he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
Johnson's checked in for Hartenstein. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Šarić. Batum comes in for Harrell. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Leonard. And it's Seth Curry in for Barrett. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game.
And as a wing player, Hayward's just so good at attacking the basket. I think that's a big part of what makes him special. Doesn't take much of an opening for Hayward to make his move.
Here's Garland. He's got 7. 1:30 left to play here in the third. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. The Hawks making a switch here. Hurdle's checked in. Here's Tatum. 18 points for him. Johnson, the pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Johnson inside. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound. Bucks trail by 20. Down low. And Pirtle sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Pirtle. .106 left in the third quarter of the game. It's Curry with the drive. Bitadze can't hit. The Hawks leading by 20. Johnson surveying the floor. Fires the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Johnson's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Tatum against Curry. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. And it's good for 2. He has 6.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover for opposing guards, especially at his size.
Tatum against Curry. Tatum draws the double. Good save it. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's over Garland. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Just don't see guys with Gilgeous-Alexander's size and frame all that often. He can be a special player in this league.
And so it's Atlanta with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So with Leonard on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Seth Curry. Also, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander out there. Hayward out there with Fall. And it's Bitadze in at the four-man position. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Bitadze. Shoots over Garland. Hangs. Bitadze can't hit.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
To the middle. Here's Pirtle. And he makes good on the layup.
Astonishing body control by Pirtle. Just taking the hit head on and finishing through it all.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside. Basket good. And that's 10 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with. And look how engaged he is on both ends.
Now here's Tatum. Back to Garland. Kicks to Pirtle. Here's Porzingis. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And there's the drive, and the shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Garland, the pass to Tatum. Unloads. Again, the Hawks score.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his...
Knock it down, baby. Oh, foul. Shooter, no. Don't let him get it. Oh, foul. Grab the ball, grab it. Hey, come around. Take that. Shooter, oh, that's you. Hit it. Shooter, no.
Timeout, timeout.
What's up?
Start it.
Corner. Oh, and a foul. Shooter, no. Who's watching him? Get it. Hey, Tatum. And one.
Too many steps.
Hey, help. I need help. Hey, ow.
Timeout. Start it.
Give it up. Hey, right there.
Being a video game. I've been playing 2K since I was a kid, so now like getting my face scanned and not having to worry about making a player, actually being in the game, I can't even describe it. Like, it doesn't feel real.
Oh, the first thing I do when I turn on 2K23, I'm going to roster, going to my player, I'm going to edit, and he will have 99 everything and every badge.
You know, when you get into the NBA, you get an NBA logo above your play.
There goes the blue line. Well, this one...
Thanks, Brian.
He is fun to watch, too, Allie. Good stuff there. And two conference rivals facing off here. Grant, what were some of your fiercest rivalries at the NBA level?
You know, when I was in Detroit, it had to be the Hawks, and I think probably the Bulls. I think the Bulls were everybody's rival in the Eastern Conference back then. And then, of course, in Phoenix, we had some real battles with the Lakers.
Now Washington starting five. Julius Randle out there with Barnes. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Edwards in at the 2 spot. And for the Celtics, they've got Cunningham. Pascal Siakam out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Miles Bridges. And it's Kuzma in at the point. Now here's Morant. Against Minnesota, he was really on his game. Just 5 to shoot. For 3. That one is off, and it's Boston the other way. Knocks it loose. Oh, stolen by Morant. Fast break. Here we go. And here's Edwards outside. Counted from distance.
Oh, this is just being a good teammate. Morant making sure to whip the ball over to his open man.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. Here's Siakam, drilled from 11 feet out.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Morant against Kuzma. Morant, the pass to Barnes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
At this stage of his career, Barnes knows who he is. He's a glue guy. He does a bit of everything.
First one falls for him.
But the versatile skill set of Harrison Barnes can be such a difference maker. Whatever you need from him, he can give it to you. He's able to fill in those little gaps on the floor.
Both free throws good from Barnes. And when it comes to Harrison Barnes being a glue guy, his stat sheet really says it all, Chris.
Well, that's right. It's a bit of everything. That includes rebounds, perimeter shooting, even assists. The team wants a guy like him on the floor.
Cunningham. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Edwards. Plenty of space. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Edwards has got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Here's Cunningham. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
Now here's Barnes. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edwards. He's off on that one. Nice D from Bridges. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 to start. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Here's Edwards. The rebound by Bridges. And it's the Celtics ball. It's a 5-point game. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
They'll be looking for payback after grabbing the short straw in the season series last year.
Outside Morant. And he drops it in from the low post.
Much more than just a perimeter threat. Morant loves to sneak inside and do damage.
Siakam, the pass to Bridges. Embiid with it. Over Williams. Misses off the left iron.
Now with the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jump.
Outside Morant. Embiid with the nice defensive effort.
This quarter has been hit or miss for him. Mostly miss.
The Wizards with a lead. Now Morant, a steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Williams passes to Morant. It's good. Morant's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Excellent work offensively to get that shot attempt into a can't-miss area.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And he's really silencing all the haters. Randall has become a guy you can run the offense through time and time again.
Fans, your Celtics dancers. Fans, your Celtics dancers.
Aldridge is checked in for Boston. Poole comes in for Kuzma. Millsap, he's checked in for Washington. Bogdanovich comes in for Barnes. Poole left side. And he buries his first look.
Oh, great ball movement from Bridges, though. I mean, the self-awareness, the selfless attitude leading to the wide open shot.
Outside Edwards. Stolen by Bridges. Siakam outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Outside Morant, and he drives in. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Poole outside. Aldridge outside. Pass to Poole. Jacks up a three. And Morant clears the board. Washington has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. Here's Bridges. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And it's Bridges with the jam.
When Miles is aggressive, he's at his best, taking it to the rack.
The Wizards have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Morant, the pass to Edwards. Poole against Morant. Down low. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
What I love about Randall is the power he plays with. He's an absolute force inside.
Remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Here's Cunningham. He's guarded by Millsap. Aldridge with the bucket.
Defense is aggressive on him, but when you're giving up that much height, there's only so much you can do.
Washington calls timeout. And Grant, as you watch the league since you retired, what do you think is the biggest change?
Well, you started to see the three-point boom change towards the end of my career. But, of course, also how centers are used is probably the biggest change of them all.
changes here for the Celtics. Bradley, he's checked in for Aldridge. Vanderbilt comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Barnes in for Bridges. Celtics on D, trailing by 5. There's a minute 40 left in the first quarter. Takes it inside.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Millsap outside. Back to Brunson. Pass to Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Boston with a rebound.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
That one falls. Now just a 1-point Washington lead. 59 seconds left to play in the first. Brunson passes to Millsap. Back to Brunson. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Millsap finds Oladipo. Tries yet again. Barnes with the rebound. Boston on offense. They're on a 12-4 run.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Oladipo outside. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Millsap. To the left side wing. Brunson passes to Millsap. Bogdanovich from long range. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Here's Cunningham. Count that one. Now it's a 3-point Boston lead. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Celtics. They lead by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And a finalist for the MVP in 2021. Joel Embiid continues to show he's hungry to improve.
Coming into this year, I just wanted to, take advantage of, every single day. Just making sure I was in the best shape of my life.
Grant, for a long time, Embiid's conditioning was called into question.
Yeah, B.A., but not anymore. But I like his focus on staying fit. That could help him stay healthy in the future.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
Kyle Kuzma out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Tony Bradley. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Barnes in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Rise and fire. I mean, this is the mindset of Barnes. And you can see why with these results.
Oladipo against Kuzma. Back to Poole. The 3 is up. And they'll get another chance. Here's Bradley. Rejected by Okongwu. It's Poole on the wing. 3-pointer. That shot off the mark. Now Washington takes it the other way. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for them.
They were flat out sniping from deep. They look very comfortable pulling the trigger on the roll.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Barnes. 5 points in the game. Here's Okongwu. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. For Boston, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. To the middle. Back to Kuzma. Poole with the ball. Right now averaging 6 a game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Some changes for Boston. Embiid comes in for Bradley. And it's Siakam in for Vanderbilt. Williams is checked in for Washington. Ja Morant comes in for Oladipo. And I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
VA, the Boston Celtics last year had the team's worst win percentage in the last 6 seasons. The front office admitted, as constituted, they were not a championship caliber team. Now, for this proud franchise, accustomed to competing deep into the playoffs, the question becomes, how do they get back on top?
Yeah, that's a big one. Good stuff there, Allie. Thanks. Now, here's Kuzma. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Outside Barnes. Pass to Morant. Tipped away. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Kuzma outside. Embiid with it. Back to Kuzma. To end the drought. Barnes with the rebound.
Yeah, it's been an unusual role for Embiid to get there. As a team, he was discovered at a basketball camp while living in Cameroon. He hadn't even really played the game.
That one's good for 2. Barnes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Barnes. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. And here's Poole. 5 to shoot. Siakam in the post. Okongwu on him. Siakam, no good. For Washington, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Barnes against Barnes. Now here's Barnes. No luck on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. And Embiid's dad wanted him to play pro volleyball.
Yeah, no doubt. He probably would have excelled at that too, but he pursued his dream to play in the NBA, and now he's dominant.
Now here's Barnes. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. That's good from Siakam on the assist by Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game. And the Wizards call time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Fans, your Celtics dancers. All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
Some changes for Boston. Aldridge is checked in for Siakam. Bridges comes in for Barnes. And Cunningham subbed in for Poole. Julius Randle's checked in for Washington. Anthony Edwards comes in for Brunson. Now here's Randle. He had 16 in the win against Minnesota. And Aldridge with the block.
A quick leaper with good instincts. Aldridge can be so disruptive as a defender.
Outside Edwards. 13 feet out.
On defense, Bridges has a good mix of strength and speed. Keeps his man under solid pressure.
He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Kuzma against Morant. It's Edwards on the wing. The Wizards with another miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
This isn't like him, and he knows it. The best thing they could do is try to get him more easy looks.
Now here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
No, he's a solid team player. He doesn't always look for a shot. He enjoys getting it to the open teammate.
Kuzma outside. Embiid inside. Guarded by Edwards. Pass to Aldridge. Here's Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Bridges. Gets the 3 to fall. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
And we've begun to see their three-point shooting slip a little this quarter.
Randall against Aldridge. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And there's a 10-second limit on free throw routines. But we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Grant, do you think that should count as part of their time?
You know, BA, I don't see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible.
And he knocks down the first one.
And we've seen Randall flourish with more responsibility. He's in his prime and playing his best ball right now.
Washington making some changes. Millsap, he's checked in for Williams. And Oladipo is subbed in for Barnes. And Randall drops them both. And Boston calls time here. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
And when you look at it, that shooting percentage is an ugly one. Anytime you see it in the lower 30s, you know it's probably a rough night.
And it all starts with ball movement. When your percentage is that low, you know you're not moving it well enough. You're not getting your guys open shots.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the first half. Kuzma against Randall. Here's Embiid. Rebound by the Wizards. Randall outside. And he lobs it up top. And then Morant with the dunk.
Drawing so much attention, Oladipo rotates the ball to the open man.
Will be an injured in the league, somewhat raw offensively. Oladipo has really honed his skills, shooting, ball handling, passing, all very much.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Using his athleticism to his advantage, like when Bridges goes up and finishes alley-oops.
Pass to Edwards. And here's Randall. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
Well, they've carried out a great game plan in the paint so far, working it down low a lot
and getting high percentage looks. Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assist.
The free throw drops for Randall.
Well, finally, he's getting himself to the line. He's gotten much more aggressive as the game is going on.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Bradley, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. And Vanderbilt is subbed in for Aldridge. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Bogdanovich has checked in for Ja Morant. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Boston's gone only 1 of 5 from beyond the three-point line in the second quarter. There's the drive.
That's how you feel?
Oh!
Okay.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
Pass to Edwards. On the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Anthony Edwards. At the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Cunningham, guarded by Edwards. Here's Cunningham. Give him 8. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Millsap. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Joel, how do you evaluate your performance so far?
I think defensively I'm doing pretty good. Offensively, I still got to work on a lot of stuff. But it's going well. I just got to calm down, slow down, let the game come to me, and it'll be all good.
With patience, it'll be all good. Thanks, Joel.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. In the first period, their biggest lead was a slim 3 points. They couldn't hold on to the slim lead they had at the start of the second quarter and headed into the locker room with the game all knotted up. Taking a look at the Celtics, Shaq, what do you think?
I'd like to see them get to the line more, but to do that, you got to be aggressive, force the action, drive the lane, make the defense react to what you're doing. If they can do that, I think they have a good chance of pulling out a win.
And Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Wizards.
Playing on the road is having no effect on this team. I mean, because the planes, hotels, buses, it's a grind. It can zap your energy levels. But right now, they look like the fresher team. And we'll see if they hit the wall in the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Well, you look at Miles Bridges. Man, has he been playing well.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Here's who Wes Unseld Jr. is starting in the second half. They've got Ja Morant, Julius Randle out there with Harrison Barnes. Then there's Edwards, and it's Williams in at the 5. Now here's Embiid, looking for his first basket still in this one. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile one block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Four on the clock. Three-pointer, Bridges. The rebound by the Wizards. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Morant. Inside. Here's Williams. The shot won't fall. Excellent D there from Siakam. Bridges on the attack. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 5 rebounds tonight. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
A seasoned shooter like Barnes isn't going to back down. He puts up the shot and draws the foul.
Harrison Barnes, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Barnes. Both free throws good from Barnes.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Bridges finds Embiid. Here's Cunningham, guarded by Edwards. Pass to Siakam. Here's Kuzma. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Love the fire Kuzma plays, especially inside where he dares defenders to follow.
At the line for the Celtics, Kyle Kuzma. At the line for 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And many people are high on Kuzma, an all-around player with a promising future given his impressive skill set.
And that's good as he hits both shots. The Wizards shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Here's Morant. Randall left side. And it's in there. Randall's got 10.
Let the big man eat. Give it to Randall there, and he's locked in on scoring. Well, he said jump with me if you want to go viral. Ja Morant with the explosiveness to live in the lane and the sword to the Raptors.
Now here's Bridges. 9 points in the game. Here's Embiid. Siakam with it. Guarded by Morant. They get it back. Embiid. And he lays it up and in.
An 0 for 3 start to the first half is finally behind them. I mean, now maybe they can get something rolling.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. Here's Barnes. That shot is off. Nice D from Bridges. And relentless is Morant. Man, does he attack the paint, Chris.
As fast as he is, he does a great job of using change of speed. He keeps the ball on a string, and when he gets it in close, watch out. He can finish any way he wants to.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. 12 points for him.
Possessing the ability to shoulder an offense. I mean, for Barnes, it's about getting into a rhythm early and staying assertive.
Now here's Kuzma. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Outside Barnes. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And Randall the bucket on the assist by Edwards. And now it's a 5-point Washington lead. And Boston calls time here. Everyone knew Williams would take a little time to mature. But C-Webb, now he has, and he's making an impact.
He was kind of a boom or bust prospect for that reason. He has all the physical abilities in the world, good instincts for the game. It's great to see him holding himself accountable and contributing at a high level.
All right, look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers. Fans, your Celtics dancers.
Changes for Boston. Aldridge is checked in for Joel Embiid. Barnes comes in for Bridges. And it's Poole in for Kuzma. Okongwu checks in for Washington. Brunson comes in for Randall. Now here's Poole. Out to the right wing. Here's Siakam. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brunson against Barnes. Back to Morant. From deep. And again, Washington with a triple.
And there's been a drop-off in their defense since halftime. I mean, they don't nearly have the same energy they did in the first half.
Will it go? And Morant clears the board. Washington has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. To the inside, Okongwu. Another shot. Rebound Boston. They host the Pistons after this one. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Remains Boston ball.
Millsap, he's checked in for Barnes.
Paul Millsap.
Drives to the hoop. And it's Cunningham missing. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Poole against Morant. Pass to Okongwu. Now Edwards. Clock is at 3. Millsap inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
A polished veteran with an entree of moves at his disposal. Millsap knows how to keep defenders on their toes.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
If you want to see how efficient the offense is running, a great stat to look at is points off assist. And they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
Another thing, they haven't missed a beat on the fast break in either half tonight.
And the first one at the line is good. Some changes for Boston. Bradley, he's checked in for Aldridge. Vanderbilt comes in for Siakam. And Kuzma's subbed in for Poole. Bogdanovich has checked in for Washington. Victor Oladipo comes in for Ja Morant. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Boston trailing. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Kuzma outside. The shot off that time. Now Washington takes it the other way. Oladipo outside. And there's the drive. It's Oladipo with the finish.
Plays with great energy. When Oladipo makes successful drives, things start to open up for the rest of his team.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Bradley. Brunson defending from 12 feet. Bradley misses. Washington has gotten all three from downtown so far in the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Oladipo outside. Here's Okongwu. Got a piece of it. Brunson passes to Bogdanovich. No good with the triple.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Cunningham. A minute 31 left in the third. Rejected by Okongwu. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And Boston calls time here.
You know, Cade Cunningham has proven he can get it done on offense. Now check this out. Back in college, he racked up 13 points in just 91 seconds of play.
Right. Look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
And the Wizards making a change here. Randall is checked in. Six to shoot. Wing shot on the way. Here's Vanderbilt. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Oladipo. That's his first.
Cunningham's ability to find points really is impressive, Grant. You hope he has as much success in the league as he did in college.
Yeah, B.A., with his pure shooting ability, I know he has what it takes. He just needs to put in the work and be ready to adapt to league play.
The first one falls. Bridges, he's checked in for Boston. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Morant's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. 1:19 left in the third quarter. Randall outside. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
Kuzma against Morant. To the paint. Here's Vanderbilt. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. for Washington. They've gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Here's Bogdanovich. Rebound Boston.
Even when the D is playing off of him, the mid-range jumper shouldn't be the shot they're looking for.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Moran against Kuzma. Outside Moran. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. To the middle. Here's Bradley. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Here's Moran. Can't connect.
When Kuzma is motivated on defense, it helps big time. He needs to be more consistent on this end.
And so it's the Washington Wizards, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Washington has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Joel Embiid is out there with Tony Bradley. Then there's Cunningham. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Bridges in at the 3. That's the Boston 5.
Motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid. But when he's this setup, it's outstanding.
And so it's Boston with it, following the bucket by the Wizards. Pass to Oladipo. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. And the Wizards lead by 13.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Shot's good by Morant.
And just another example of why you run plays through Morant. I mean, he makes great decisions with the ball in his hands.
Here are the Celtics with the ball. Kuzma outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
No hesitation to get it to the rim. He uses his height advantage to convert the easy one.
Washington's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Oladipo outside. Back to Morant. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. For 3, Randall. And again, Washington with a triple.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Pass to Cunningham. Washington has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Randall with the drive. That one goes in.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Cunningham. Now Embiid. And Embiid gets the double team. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Kuzma. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Randall, the pass to Morant. The floater. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
Pass to Bradley. Bridges against Barnes. Bridges passes to Embiid. He takes it in. Can they get it? The rebound by the Wizards. Randall's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Barnes. That shot off. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Kuzma, the pass to Bridges. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded by Barnes. Back to Bridges. Puts up a three. They get it back. Embiid can't hit. Washington has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Randall finds Morant. Inside. Tipped. And they recover it. Left side Williams. With some arc. And Morant with the basket on the assist from Williams. Morant's got 19.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missed a single shot.
Kuzma up top. Well, Chris, the max salaries can now reach as much as $50 million a year. Now, we don't want to count other people's money, but those are some pretty good checks.
Oh, yeah. I'm not hating on it. The more successful the league is, the more entertained fans like myself are going to be at $50 million a season.
Timeout called. The Wizards.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
You just simply can't measure how valuable he's been to them tonight. Using his head, great shooting percentage, not taking any bad shots. Wow, that led to a pretty spectacular game.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. Barnes passes to Williams. The drive by Morant. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Morant's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Back to Kuzma. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Bridges. Back to Embiid. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Worked so hard in these sets. I love how determined Embiid is to get wide open after setting the pick.
Here's Morant. Banked it in off the glass. Morant's got 12 now in this quarter.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Embiid with it. And in the 2021 conference finals, 3 out of the 4 teams were helmed by black head coaches. Many hoping that'll help create more opportunities moving forward, Greg.
No question. The NBA is #1 in embracing diversity in its league. Now, we still have a long way to go, but you have to be proud of the coaches who performed, as you said, in last year's conference finals, but also seeing the steps move in the right direction this summer with a lot of hires who are African-American head coaches. So, obviously it's a results-driven business, but greater diversity is certainly welcome.
Chalk up 2 there. Morant's got 25 points.
Well, the play is Morant's ball handling talents in a nutshell. I mean, fast, smooth, effective.
Here's Cunningham. Down low. Embiid inside. Guarded by Edwards. Embiid gets the bucket.
Look how legitimate of a threat he is inside. I mean, once Embiid gets it this close, it's all but over.
Here's Morant. The rebound, Celtics. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Wizards.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Embiid at the line for 2.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
We talk about Embiid's surge in production, but it doesn't end there. He said, I want to push my teammates to be better and lead by example.
A new lineup here for Washington. And he makes both free throws. And many great players eventually realize that we is greater than me.
Yeah, Embiid's main point to this team is play the right way, because that's what you can control. He is intelligent, vocal, and selfless. And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Celtics making a switch here. Aldridge is checked in.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, LaMarcus Aldridge.
59 seconds left in the 4th. Oladipo against Burks. Six on the shot clock. Fires top of the key. Doesn't go that time. And Washington the other way now. And here's Jones. Oladipo outside. Back to Jones. Pulls it from the top of the key. No good off the back of the rim. Now here's Quickly. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
HB, you have playoff experience. What's your advice to these teammates to get to that level?
We have the talent, we have the coaching. It's just a matter of every day approaching that with that mindset that we're going to go take it. And I think we come out with the energy and focus that we've shown that we...
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
I remember playing with guys like DeAndre Ayton. He loaded into my park, and I'm in college playing with my friends. I was like, let's go chase DeAndre Ayton. Like, we're just sitting around like NBA players in our park.
Yeah, I know. I'm definitely finna step my game up. Can't be losing with the logo over my head. I know people are going to be coming at me, so I'm going to step it up a little bit.
I think it would be cool just to interact with the fans and different people. I think that would be a dope experience as well, though.
What does the game have to get right? Because you have a very unique
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
A stunning view of the moon over our broadcast location tonight in Dallas. Now let's send it down to David Aldridge, standing by from the sidelines. David?
Kevin, thank you. Gordon Hayward is a versatile offensive.
David, he is the total package. A chance now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement's starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
Take a look at Leonard. He's not too far away from a spot in the starting five. A lot of votes have been coming his way.
And even if he doesn't get the fan votes he needs to become a starter, you have to believe he'll be a part of the Eastern Conference All-Star team.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Falls out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Hayward. And it's Leonard in at the shooting guard. And for the Mavericks, they've got Horford. Also Smart out there. Trae Young is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. From past the arc. And Horford pulls it down. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And an area that's often underappreciated for Horford, he's a fantastic passer.
Nothing flashy. Great vision in the post or at the top of the keys. And he just keeps it moving and finds the open man.
Just sort of looking at the standings here, Greg, midseason. Do you think the conference system still holds any relevance?
Listen, I think for travel distance, it makes sense to continue to have divisions and conferences. But in the perfect world, I think we'd love to see, hey, let's just see them 1 through 16 and determine who's truly the best.
First one falls for him.
And the effort level of Gilgeous-Alexander drew rave reviews from his college coach as the hardest worker and most coachable player on the team.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Young outside. Three-pointer. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And, man, he makes shooting threes look effortless. Young's quick release from distance is especially lethal.
Leonard finds Hayward. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Back to Leonard. 5 to shoot. The 3-ball. No good on that one. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Milwaukee team.
Yeah, and they got the better of this matchup both times they faced off last season. Do they still have their number?
Well, the sample size wasn't that big. I mean, 2 games, not a lot to go on. But they are 2 teams at the top of the pile in each of their conferences. And because of that, I expect it to be competitive.
Leonard draws the double. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. Poked away. It's stolen by Adebayo. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And Leonard has it in the corner. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call will be against Al Horford. That is his first foul of the game. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Back to Hayward. 6 on the shot clock. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Mavericks leading by 3. Dinwiddie passes to Young. Horford against Harrell. Trying to get open is Adebayo. Second shot opportunity. A rebound by the Bucks. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Young outside. Outside, Smart. Shot clock at 5. Here's Dinwiddie. And too long on the shot. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Milwaukee. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Smart leading the charge. The pass to Young. Pass to Horford. Hayward with some nice D.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Trying to end the drought. A fader. And it's sent back by Horford.
Horford relentless as a defender in good position. That shot never had a chance.
And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. There's the feed to Harold. Count that one.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Here's Dinwiddie. No points in the game yet for him. And it'll be the Mavericks with their first timeout here of the game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
Yeah, they were really close right there. Just couldn't string together a few key plays to help get them over the top for the win.
Dallas going with the whole new group out there. And the Bucks with some changes. Payton right side. Six to shoot. Goes up from the top of the key. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Bucks trail by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Curry, and the layup's good off the glass.
It helps when Seth Curry is on the attack. He wants to get as close to the rim as possible.
And the latest wrinkle in Seth Curry's game, creating for others with consistency.
And he's taking time with his reads, letting the defense commit, then making his move. All part of that maturation process.
Toppin can't get it to go. The Bucks have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Curry kicks to Barrett. To the inside. Šarić takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Šarić is deceptively strong. This guy's got good strength, and he doesn't mind being physical, can absorb the contact and find a way to finish.
Passes it to Walker.
2 minutes.
Bucks have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter. Barrett wide open. He fires. A three-pointer, no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Payton, and Payton throws it down hard.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Curry passes to Bitadze. Batum inside the three-point line. No good. Shot missing. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. To the middle. Here's Reed. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And now a three-point Dallas lead.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Outside for Batum. And here's Barrett. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Toppin pulls it in. Mavericks leading by 3. Payton outside. Outside, Walker. Kicks it to Toppin. Payton in the corner. Misses the chippy right there.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And there's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides, and the score is still close. Mavericks lead by 3. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Milwaukee. They trail by 3. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Bucks, Seth Curry is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Dario Saric. Then there's Batum. And it's Bitadze in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And Walker throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Curry deciding where to go with it. Pass to Bitadze. Curry trying to break free. And it's off from three-point range. Mavericks leading by 5. Here's Walker. Here's Reed. Goes up again. Rebound, Milwaukee.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Curry kicks to Barrett. Pass to Bitadze. Lock at 6. Over Peyton. Bitadze with the bucket. Bitadze's got his first 2 points of the night.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Back to Peyton. Saric grabs the board. Bucks trail by 3. Curry passes to Barrett. Saric against Peyton. Tipped away. Barrett against Walker. Peyton outside. Back to Walker. And the pass to Strus. Clock at 4. Here's Peyton. A stupendous finish in traffic. Peyton's got 6. You know a thing or two about being a floor general. It's no longer just a traditional guard role.
Not at all. Now there are point forwards, even point centers. And offense doesn't have to run through the backcourt anymore. You look at guys like LeBron and Jokic, it's a different game. And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Young with no one around. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Young's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs. Gilgeous Alexander against Dinwiddie. Here's Leonard. 17 points for him last game against the Hawks in Atlanta. Harrell down low. Guarded by Smart. Hayward looking over the floor. Pass to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Dallas leading by 8. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Hayward on the wing, guarded by Smart. Hayward kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Leonard. They get the rebound. Gets it to go. That one good from Fall.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Young outside. Inside. It's tipped. Leonard with the steal. Leonard on the wing. Great D that time from Adebayo.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's the Mavericks now. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks' lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Gordon Hayward. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball, bringing it up now for Dallas.
Milwaukee foul. Taco Fall. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And so here is Dallas. Pass to Dinwiddie. Horford against Harrell. Just 5 on the clock. Floats it up for Horford. And the dunk by Horford.
Now Horford going upstairs to dominate on that power throwdown.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. In his first game after starting in the 2020 All-Star game, Trae Young had an incredible night, dropping 50 points against the Miami Heat.
And Young became the 4th youngest NBA player to get to 50. Only Devin Booker, LeBron, and Brandon Jennings got to 50 in a game at a younger age. Perhaps the most impressive part of Trae's performance, he did it against Coach Eric Spoelstra's Miami Heat, one of the top defensive teams in the league.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Hawks in Atlanta. Harrell with it. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. 4 on the clock. Shoots from 8. Camp it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Harrell.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
An outstanding athlete for a player of his huge build. Adebayo will bang and bump with the best of them.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Dallas.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
Free throw good, Adebayo.
How about during his 3rd season, Bam Adebayo took the leap, named an All-Star for the first time. Bam was huge in the 2020 bubble, helping the Heat reach the NBA Finals.
R.J. Barrett's checked in for Fall. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Bucks trail by 6. Here's Barrett. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Dallas calls timeout.
Working on consistency with that jumper. You can see Barrett has improved his shooting mechanics. Much more repeatable motion now.
And so it's Dallas with it. 4-point game. You can see Barrett looks a lot more comfortable now from every spot, Greg, on the floor.
From 3, mid-range, the free throw line. When he knocks down shots, defenders have to creep up to stay connected. And that's when he can put the ball on the floor and get by people. And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Oh, and he can't cap off the break. Gilgeous-Alexander against Young, and Adebayo throws it down.
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch radius.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo against Gilgeous-Alexander. Young outside. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Young's got his third basket of the night right there.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Dinwiddie with the steal. An even 3-on-3 break. Smart, wide open, he fires. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Leonard. To the paint, here's Harrell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
You know, what's great about Harrell is his ability to deliver whatever his team needs. I mean, he's the ideal guy to have coming off your bench.
That's good from Harrell. And the Bucks with some changes. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Hayward. Batum comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Seth Curry in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And both free throws good for Harrell. 27 seconds left in the first half of the game. Payton outside. The pass to Adebayo. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Adebayo's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs. Here's Barrett. And he banks in the layup. Barrett's got his second bucket.
And you like the toughness there. Barrett being more comfortable having to deal with an aggressive defense.
On deep, Adebayo. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
How about that? Just a perfect finish to the half as they tack on another 3 to their lead.
And that concludes the first half. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 9. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Coach Budenholzer. Mike, your evaluation of the first half.
Well, I think both teams' defense is pretty good. Hopefully somebody can catch a rhythm here and score some points. Hopefully we can be better there.
And that'll be key as the game goes on, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. In the first period, their biggest lead was a slim 3 points. It's fair to say that the second quarter belonged to them. They've now got a 9-point edge heading into the second half. Shaq, what's your take on that?
Ball movement was a real factor for them in offense. They played unselfishly with patience. The guys got shots in their favorite spots. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Milwaukee?
A combination of poor shooting and poor shot selection. That's what my take was. They need to be more patient, run the offense all the way through, and let everyone touch the ball. Otherwise, they're playing into the other team's hands.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks
Goodbye,
for
folks.
joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Bucks trail by 9. They've got Adebayo. Horford is out there with Smart. And it's Young, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Harrell. The Bucks working the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. The offensive rebound. Misses from short range. Mavericks leading by 9. Pass to Smart. And stolen by Harrell. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good. Good work defensively by Horford.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks it loose.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Starting the second half, 4 straight they've missed. And what impressed me about Smart last year, and we're seeing it this year as well, his patience and precision as a playmaker.
Here's Horford. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And the Bucks making a change here. Charge is checked in. Horford the pass to Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Young in the corner. Shoots over Leonard. Young's shot is off. And the assist totals show how far Smart has come.
Averaging around 3 dimes a year at the start of his career. He's now doubling that effort when given the minutes. Good sign for him and this team.
Young's shot is off. Bucks trail by 7. Leonard on the wing. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Hayward from outside. And that one is off. And it's Dallas the other way. Outside, Smart. Saric grabs the board. Saric has got 4 rebounds in this game. Dinwiddie with the steal. Here's Young. Here's the drive. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his second personal
When
foul.
talking about the pressure Young puts on a defense, I'm not sure the word relentless is strong enough.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And I think it's clear he's gotten better in that department since last season. I mean, he looks a lot more comfortable at the line now, and he's getting better results.
That's good from Young.
And you can see Young's confidence and leadership growing each season. He knows he belongs, and now it's about contending for championships.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Al Horford. The Bucks also with the sub. Bitadze's checked in. And so Young nails them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Leonard. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
At about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen. Can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Obi Toppin's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
And Toronto went all in with the Kawhi Leonard trade. Well, the Raptors were rewarded with the claw delivering Toronto their first NBA title in 2019. Great to see a front office going for it and ultimately claiming that ring.
And the rejection by Leonard.
Offensively, the struggles continue. 0 for 5 to start the half.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Dallas leading by 6. Dinwiddie outside. Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Feeds it to Sharnic. And he stays with it.
I really like how Saric uses his size and length to get after the offensive glass. Very good at crashing the board.
Young outside for 3. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists now in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Leonard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Leonard's got 5.
And we've seen Leonard's ball handling improve over the years, especially in the pick and rolls where he has grown to be very effective.
Young with the ball. Now guarded by Saric. Floats one up, and scoring with the play inside is Young. Young's got the lead back up to 9 now for Dallas. Timeout called the Bucks. And in this era of player empowerment, Huck, you think star players have ever had more leverage than they do today?
No question they have not. With social media, the platforms players have been able to build, the following the NBA has, not just domestically, but globally, all of that has converged to give players a significant amount of power. And not to discount the fact that players are more aware and educated in so many of the business aspects of the game than I've ever seen them. And that's an encouraging sign from my perspective.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Strus is checked in, and Walker subbed in for Young. And then for Milwaukee, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Saric. R.J. Barrett comes in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Seth Curry in for Kawhi Leonard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter. Walker taking his time here. Pass to Payton. Back to Walker. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Bucks trail by 7. Now Barrett, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Shoots over Toppin. Barrett, no good.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Payton. And he goes in for the dunk.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Payton outside. And there's the pass to Walker. Back to Payton. Shot clock at 6. And it's denied.
A capable defensive player. That wingspan of Batum, really an asset in blocking shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Barrett. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander takes it inside, uses the glass to finish the layup.
Assisted by
now just a 3-point Maverick lead. Gilgeous-Alexander against Payton. From deep, Walker. A rebound by Bitadze. Outside Curry. He kicks it to Barrett. Payton on the double team. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Reed.
Yeah, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Payton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Walker. Got a piece of it.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Curry. Reed with the block. And they get it back. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Harrell, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Curry. Outside Batum. 4 on the shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
His second personal foul.
And have to admire how hard Barrett goes. This kind of assertiveness is what makes defenders feel uneasy.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And at 78%, he's been a consistent shooter at the line for them all season long.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
And that one falls for Barrett.
And what you like about Barrett is his all-around game, a versatile guard / forward who wants to keep improving.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Puts it up for Adebayo. Up high to stuff the alley-oop. Great game for him. Double-double down. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
With defenses usually playing him to drive, Barrett's developed a nice little floater for when he can't get to the rim.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Mavericks lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. Head coach Mike Budenholzer is mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Keep driving it. Get to the free throw line. Keep playing without fouling. Everybody rebound. Get a rebound. Get a rebound.
Mike Budenholzer asking his guys to be aggressive on both ends, but to stay smart about it and clean the glass.
Yeah, I mean, he wants them to get to the free throw line, but at the same time, wants to keep the other team from doing so. Really a tough balancing act.
That's his third personal foul.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Harrell is out there with Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Curry. And it's Fall in its center.
Two shots.
And that one misses.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And the second free throw, good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 3. Curry against Payton. Pass to Horford. Outside, Walker passes it to Payton. Outside, Horford. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Bucks. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Curry. Bucks trail by 3. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his second personal foul.
And this young man, a rising scorer who continues to improve. Gilgeous-Alexander may soon be the focal point of every opponent's scouting report.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ball game.
And also, I've been extremely impressed with their interior D. Their rim protection has been as good as it gets.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. The Mavericks leading. Now here's Dinwiddie. Young outside. Shoots over Leonard. And the rejection by Leonard.
Another example of Kawhi being the best defender in the league.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Harrell. Here's Leonard. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Here's Harrell driving in. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Dallas has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Pass to Young. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Can't cash in from close range. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And in the first half, it was a struggle offensively, shooting a very low percentage, but it hasn't prevented them from grabbing the lead. And now they're shooting it much better here in the second.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. Really, he's fired up about this game.
Thank you, David. Leonard kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, and Fall gets it to go. Fall's got the lead up to 3 now for Milwaukee.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here now is Dinwiddie. Rebound, Milwaukee. Fall's got his 7th rebound here tonight. A step back shot here. Second chance shot. Kept alive. And another shot. And Harrell with the lay-in. Good. And the Bucks lead by 5.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Young. And he uses the glass on the layup.
A sneaky score in the lane. Young will give you a steady diet of floaters and off-balance shots that defenders just miss getting a piece of.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
So it's the Bucks now. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th quarter. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dinwiddie covering. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Trae Young. You know, Hayward, like a lot of NBA players, is a pretty serious gamer in his free time off the court.
And you know what, Kevin? There are some people that think video games help with your hand-eye coordination. I'm not sure if that's the case or not, but I do know there are worse ways to rest up and keep yourself ready for the next real game than what Hayward was doing.
Free throw good from Hayward.
Well, you know, it's really been hard to see all the injury issues that Hayward's had to deal with over the last few years, but still, when he's healthy, I think he's one of the most dangerous players in the league at both ends.
Hayward hits them both. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Young outside. To the inside. He's looking for Horford and finds him. The pass to Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. No good off the front iron. Milwaukee leading by 5. Leonard inside. Young's there. Good on the shot.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack. They just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. Count it, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 9 now for Milwaukee. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Bucks?
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
But also, they put the offense on its heel. Look at the number of steals they've been able to get. And that's something they also can take great pride in.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Leonard, no luck.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Fires from deep. Dinwiddie with the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Dinwiddie against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. The tray. The rebound by Young. Mavericks trailed by 6. To the middle. Leonard with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Dinwiddie. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Leonard. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. Dallas calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Outside Leonard. From the arc. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Dinwiddie. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Bucks.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
And as we've come to expect, another big game tonight and an impressive exhibit
for Leonard.
You can do a lot to change a game other than scoring, and it was his quick hands on the defensive end that put them in the driver's seat.
And the basket is good.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Here's Leonard. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Horford. Guys, no real chance for them to come back now.
Yeah, I think the focus has to be on their next game at this point.
Adebayo, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Bam Adebayo! At the line for one.
And Adebayo, no good on that one. And it's Wright with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. And so the Bucks take the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
I pretty much said my face. I need my face to be clear.
Okay, so your face over any moves that you have?
Probably my shooting motion, and my jumping ability.
If you were going to select a perfect My Team, with you included, you had to pick 4 other players, past or present. Who are you picking?
Curry at the point guard, shooting guard Michael Jordan, small forward me, Tim Duncan at the power forward, and center Hakeem Olajuwon.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And a city that never sleeps.
Thanks so much, B.
An old school approach, Allie. Thanks. All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. We've got Jimmy Butler. He's out there with Halliburton, and it's Williamson in at the 4. And for Miami, they've got Brook Lopez. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Johnson. Then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's Russell in at the point guard position. Well, Smitty, the NBA has been adjusting the start times for games, trying to find the right balance. How does that impact players, you think?
I think for players, B.A., they definitely notice the changes at first. But these players are resilient. They get used to it pretty quickly.
Now here's Lopez. From deep, Johnson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Butler. To the paint. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Selfless pass by Butler. He's always ready to put the team's success ahead of his own.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside Russell. Jones grabs the board.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Williamson misses. The Heat have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. McCollum, the pass to Russell. Back to McCollum. Ooh, poked away. Butler with a steal. Here's the break. Murray for 3. It doesn't go for him. The Heat go the other way with it. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
They should have steamrolled this club last year, but that's not how it played out.
Williamson against Russell. With the floater. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunder ball. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in.
And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations.
Now here's Halliburton. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And for Russell, he's still a volume scorer. But now I think he's better at picking his spots.
And you can live with his percentages. I mean, he's improved his shot from the outside. It seems like he's always looking to refine his game.
One shot.
Now here's Russell. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Pass to McCollum. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Comes up empty down low. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 so far. Here's Halliburton, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Russell.
Shoot 2.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Miami trailing. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Miami, no good that time either.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Here's Johnson. Pass to Antetokounmpo. 5 on the clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Lopez.
And even though it's still early, they have got to get more aggressive out there.
Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Here's Murray. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
They're really working the paint now.
And here are the Heat now.
Timeout, timeout.
7-point differential. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Johnson finds Lopez. Outside Russell. Now here's McCollum. Defended by Halliburton. McCollum, pass to Antetokounmpo. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
Using his size to his advantage, Giannis is a handful to deal with close to the rim.
Halliburton outside. And he lobs it up to the rim, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lopez. Jones with the block. Butler against Russell. Now Williamson. He shoots. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Williamson.
Nice to see Williamson spot the open man. He has awareness and ability as a passer.
McCollum outside. Back to Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he banks in the layup.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City, coming off a win against the Hornets.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
What was beautiful, it was a tremendous game plan coming in. You saw the execution, and you saw the results.
A line change here for Miami. For the Thunder. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-4 run. Inside. Pass to Smith. Here's Bain. Powell covers. Here's Bain. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Well, Miami shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first.
Patrick Williams, he's a great defender right out of the gate. He knows right where to go and how to position himself.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Bain. Ooh, good work defensively by Morris. It's Powell on the wing. Up top, Cousins. Powell outside. It's blocked. Guarded by Morris. Pulls up. The offensive rebound. The shot by Najee, no good. Miami trailing. To the middle. Here's Green. Misses in close. And for Williams in his defense, he plays far beyond his age, Smitty.
You know, that innate understanding is hard to teach, B.A. It's what made this team go after him. Could be a special defender for years.
Here's Bain. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Shooting two.
And he drops the first. It's both from the stripe.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
54 seconds left to play in the first. Powell outside. The kick out to Morris. Outside, Green. It's rebounded by Najee. Here are the Thunder with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's Bain. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Thunder lead by 9.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Powell. And so far, he's averaging 7 points a game. From behind the arc. The shot misses. And so the first quarter is in the books. Thunder out in front, up 9. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And as strong as he is, no question, Giannis takes a lot of hits.
There's going to be a lot of teams that's going to come out and try to be physical with me, try to hit me, knock down to the floor. But I just got to keep my composure. I think I have great teammates that always talk to me and tell me, stay focused, stay in the game. You know, I know that I'm going to get a lot of contact, and I'm just ready for it.
Giannis not trying to get baited into any extracurriculars after the play is done, Grant.
Well, as the star player, you got to be smart. I mean, focus on dominating and trust your teammates to have your back.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Pass to Smith, over Cousins. A nice shot by Smith. And we're seeing teams pick up the pace. Something you set the trend for in Phoenix, Grant. Why do you think that's becoming more prevalent?
Great question. I mean, in today's game, we're all about the analytics, and that has shown that you shoot a higher percentage earlier in the shot clock. So it makes sense to push the tempo and see what you can get early.
Nice move by Norman Powell on the drive, drawing a foul and putting up the shot.
He's off on the first. Antetokounmpo is checked in for Miami. And he sinks the second.
You know, every team is looking for guys like Norman Powell, an explosive athlete who is relentless, and he can shoot the ball.
Williams defending. Pass to Bain. Clock at 6. No good from outside.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, showing power and grace in the air. Giannis, one of the best dunkers in the game today.
Guarded by Morris. No good. Some solid defense from Williams. Misses from close range. Heat shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that comes off the assist by Morris. Antetokounmpo has got 8 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
group substitution here for Miami. Lopez, he's checked in for Williams. Johnson comes in for Green. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Powell. And Russell is subbed in for Morris. Murray, no good. The Heat have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Russell. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Murray drives in. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Antetokounmpo, that's good.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Halliburton against McCollum. Halliburton right side. Knocked away and stolen by Antetokounmpo. Russell, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Here's Butler, and the layup is good off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 4.
Wow, the strength of Jimmy Butler fends off defenders well when he goes up to score.
Here's Lopez, and the rebound goes to the Thunder. They've led by as many as 11.
There aren't many players that have come into the NBA as a consensus #1 pick like Zion Williamson did. Nobody was passing on this fella.
Now here's Williamson. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Charlotte.
This opportunity, it's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Here's Russell, trailing by 4. Outside Johnson. Pass to Russell. Let's go with a 3. Not going to go that time. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. In that 2019 draft, Zion was a prize that every team in the lottery was hoping to win, Grant.
And that added a lot of excitement to that night. I mean, when you've got a once-in-a-generation talent like Zion, the lottery becomes a major event.
And Miami has possession after the basket by Oklahoma City. Murray against McCollum. Murray drives in, uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 8.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Out to the right wing. Johnson passes to Lopez. Over Jones. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
For Miami, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Here's Antetokounmpo. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Thunder with a lead. Pass to Murray. Plenty of space. Russell with the rebound.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
And here's McCollum. Outside Russell. Over Butler. And too long on the shot.
To me, there's a fine line between being aggressive and just flat out forcing it. His inability to make shots right now is sinking the ship.
Now here's Russell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Outside Johnson. Antetokounmpo against Murray. Just 4 to shoot. It's Johnson with a drive. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. And for the Thunder, they're shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Here's Halliburton. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Halliburton's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Well, you know when your percentage from the field is in the low 30s, that means the game is not going your way.
They couldn't hit a thing out there. With that awful shooting percentage, you will be lucky to win one game in this league.
And the Heat with some changes. Cousins, he's checked in for Lopez. And Williams is subbed in for Antetokounmpo. And there's 1:45 left in the second quarter. Russell with the ball. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. McCollum outside. Oh, no good! Unable to end this run.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
A different look for Miami. Green's checked in for Johnson. Powell comes in for C.J. McCollum. And it's Morris in for Russell. Heat shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Morris outside. Pass to Williams. Back to Morris. Lets it go from deep. And he parries his first look.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here's Murphy. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Morris. Powell for 3. That one doesn't drop.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
No good on the 3.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. Misses the jumper.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And so it's Oklahoma City earning this break in the action, up 10. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Oklahoma City has the edge here at halftime. They lead by 10. And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Thunder.
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes that commitment to attack in the painted area. You get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they built this league.
Kenny, what'd you think about Miami?
They wouldn't be in such a deep hole if they hadn't given up so many offensive rebounds. Getting out hustled, getting moved around, losing possession. The one thing you can control is effort.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And the Thunder shooting an average of 43% from the floor. C.J. McCollum is out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then there's Johnson. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Now here's Johnson. Lopez passes to Johnson. Antetokounmpo against Williamson. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And nothing is more terrifying than Giannis on the attack. So powerful when he takes flight.
Here's Butler. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo.
Jimmy Butler, one of the great two-way wings we have. Some call him the most complete wing. Hard to argue with the defense he plays.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Now Russell looking for his first basket, still in this one. Shot clock at 5. Over Jones. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And with Butler in his defense, he is a menace. Brings intensity and energy every game.
Also add the versatility with who he can guard. Always a threat to come up with a steal. He's an elite defender. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Russell. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Halliburton outside. Butler against Russell. Outside for Halliburton. The 3. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Now here's Russell. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. From 13, Jones with the block.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Williamson. Antetokounmpo with the block. McCollum outside. Shoots over Halliburton. Shot's good by McCollum.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
And the Thunder call time here. Minutes into the second half of play now. Outside Murray. Pass to Halliburton. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Heads-up defense by Giannis. His ability to anticipate the shot pays off with the block.
McCollum finds Antetokounmpo. Here's Johnson with the drive. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Williamson's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Throws it up high. And Williamson with the block. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Outside Johnson. Back to McCollum. Here he goes. Yep, that one goes. McCollum's got his second basket of the game.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Williamson outside. And the layup is good off the glass.
The explosiveness gets Zion through the contact. Defender didn't stand a chance.
Russell, the pass to McCollum. Outside Johnson. That's tipped and stolen by Williamson. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Here's Jones. The shot, no good. And Miami will go the other way with it. Outside Johnson. Outside Russell. Sends it home from three-point land. Russell's got 5 points.
An assortment of shots in Russell's arsenal. Just a quick catch and shoot right there.
Williamson into the lane. And that one's good.
Timeout.
And the Thunder lead by 6.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Named to the Rising Stars roster in 2021, that's exactly what Keldon Johnson has been. He's evolving at a rapid pace.
Williams is checked in for Lopez. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Najee's checked in. The Heat have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And when you talk to Johnson's teammates, Smitty, they're impressed with his dedication to the craft.
Terrific work ethic, B.A. That's why. Brings lots of energy and passion. A tremendous building block for their organization.
Now here's Butler. Halliburton outside. Six to shoot. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now it's an 8-point Oklahoma City lead.
Great position by Zion. It's what allows him to get offensive rebounds.
Outside, Williams. To the inside. Now here's Halliburton. 11 points in the game. Pass to Williamson. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taking advantage of what the defense allows.
McCollum outside. The Thunder pull it in. Williamson's got rebound number 8 now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Outside Butler. Elbow shot. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 11 rebounds in the game. Russell finds McCollum. Antetokounmpo with it. Defended by Halliburton. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That'll be a second foul of the game. A big group substitution here for Miami. Cousins, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Green comes in for Johnson. Powell, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And it's Morris in for Russell. Williams on the wing, covered by Smith. 5 to shoot. Morris down low. He's against Williamson. Morris can't hit.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Inside. And Williamson throws it down.
Zion just overwhelms the competition. Unstoppable here.
Miami's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter. The kick out to Williams. To the right side. Cousins, the pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And there's the lob. Here's Murphy. Green covering. Pass to Bain. There's the three. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Powell, it's good.
On the money three-point answer by Norman Powell. Not letting the other team own the arc.
Guarded by Morris. Miami grabs the miss.
Can you believe it? He's missed every shot he's taken. Yet this team still continues to hold the lead.
Powell outside. Here's the teardrop. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williamson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
No luck on that one. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Thunder out in front. They lead by 12. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Powell passes to Lopez. Cousins for three. No good there. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
To the paint. Jones. Good work defensively by Cousins. Miami's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Powell outside. Jones with the block. Here's Bain. Down low. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. And the Heat making a change here. Johnson's checked in. So it's the Thunder now, leading by 12. Here's Smith. Sinks that one from the post. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And here's Morris. Pass to Johnson. Jones with the block. Here's Murphy. Now here's Smith. No good on the triple. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Outside Johnson. Murphy pulls it in.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
To the middle. Here's Jones. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. To the inside. The kick out to Morris. Back to Powell. Launches it. Again, the Heat misses.
The thing is, you want to do everything you can to help your team, and sometimes you just try to do too much.
Pass to Bain. Now Jones. Green covering. Clock at 6. Back to Bain. Rebound by the Heat. Morris outside. Johnson with it. Fires for 3. And it's Bain with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Jones. That one no good. And the Heat going the other way now.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
And here's Lopez. A shot to stop the drought. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Miami. Murray's checked in for Oklahoma City. Halliburton comes in for Bain. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. 6 to shoot. Johnson with a bucket.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Halliburton outside. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Hey, fan, who wants a free T-shirt?
McCollum, he's checked in for Miami. Russell comes in for Morris. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
Thanks for that, Allie. Miami has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside Johnson. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got his 6th rebound on the night.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
McCollum against Butler. It's good. And the Thunder lead by 14.
Often delivering as much punishment as he takes. Jimmy Butler with a nice finish through contact.
To the wing, right side. Antetokounmpo, the pass to McCollum. Outside Johnson. They get it again. It's good on the putback.
The reach of Giannis really helps out here, allowing him to beat out the defense and win a second chance shot.
Halliburton against McCollum. Halliburton, the pass to Butler. Good work defensively by Lopez.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Zion Williamson has checked in for Najee. And it's McCollum penetrating. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Timeout. Now a timeout called by Miami.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Zion Williamson.
Yeah, and it's not surprising. He's really going at the defense inside throughout the entire game. I mean, just showing the D no mercy whatsoever. They constantly were feeding him the ball, clearing out, and letting him do his thing.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road.
It is just a superstar doing superstar things. Antetokounmpo is lighting it up and showing the variety to his game.
Now here's Butler. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. McCollum outside from 11 feet away. Misses off the right iron. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And the basket by Halliburton.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Here's McCollum after the basket by Oklahoma City.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Williamson with it. McCollum covering. Williamson no good.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Pass to Halliburton. 1:02 left in the fourth. Shoots over Johnson. Johnson with the defensive effort. Miami has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Thunder.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Zion Williamson.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm. And that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
McCollum against Halliburton. Antetokounmpo. Off target at the rim. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Al. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks.